Welcome viewers, and you are watching the World Parathletics Grand Prix scheduled from the March 11th to March 13, 2026 here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium, New Delhi. And India had a clean sweep yesterday in the women's T53 and 54 category. Also the World Paralympic champion javelin thrower Sumit Antil has registered the best throw of 69.25 meters, and whereas his personal best is 73.29 meters, and he is chasing the 75-meter mark that no other para javelin throwers has achieved till date. As we are into the last day of this championship, and with the spirit of agitos means that I move, that is the representation of a visual symbol of Paralympic Olympic motto. With the spirit of the Olympic motto, the CTS, LTS and 40S, we are going faster, higher and stronger. And this action-packed day, we are starting with the women's discus throw F57 category, and we will be culminating with the men's 5000 meter T11, T12 and T13 category. Now we move on to the field areas, where the first event, the women's discus throw F57 category, will be in action. So the earlier preparation is going for the women's discus throw F57 category. In F57 category, Darshana Devi, bearing bib number 54876, will be representing India. Jyoti will be also representing India. Silpa will also representing India, and the last participant will be Sadika Sikandar Mir of India. This is the first event of the morning session, discus throw F57 category. Yesterday we have seen the Sumit Antil fabulous display of strength, and that is the distance 69.25 meters, and his personal best was 73.29 meters, and he's chasing the target of 75 meter. And we have also seen yesterday India had a clean sweep in many events, and it was a 400 meter T53 and T54 category, where India clean sweep in 400 meter of women's T53 and T54 category. We are coming with a lot of event this evening. Women's short put F11, 12 and F20 category at 3 o'clock, and at 3:30 we will be men's 800 meter in T53 and 54 category. Short put F33 and F34 at 3:30. So the first event will be the women's discus throw F57 category. So F57 in women's discus throw in progress, and 4 Indian athletes will be proving their medal by covering the maximum distance here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium, the third and the last day for the World Para Grand Prix Championship. The participant athletes has arrived. It is women's discus throw F57, where Darshana Devi, Jyoti, Silpa and Sadika will be in action. The F57 category is where athletes who meet one or more of the MDC for impaired muscle power. So Darshana, Jyoti, Silpa and Sadika, they are having the MDC for impaired muscle power, limbs deficiency, impaired passive range of movement and leg length differences. The F57 is the category those who are not fit into the category from F51 to 57. The seated throws, they all are covered in F57 category. Here Jyoti is ready for her turn in women's discus throw F57 category. This is the final of women's F57 category. So the F57 is a category those who are not covered in the seated throw from serial number F51 to 57, they all covered in category 57. F here stand for the field events. So here he hurled the discus. Discus throw is a event where you need good strength and also a long arm span that is required. The longer the lever, it will cover the more distance. Here Jyoti, number 57953, into her next round. So as soon as the distance will be displayed, we will be covering very soon. Here Jyoti into her third round. Discus throw, one of the ancient event since 776 BC, is the part of the ancient Olympics and the one of the heritage event for modern as well as the Paralympic. Jyoti is trying her level best to get the maximum distance as per the indicator, that is over a 12 meter of mark. Jyoti, we have a lot of action in the field. There will be a long jump T11 and T12 category, and same time we will have the men's shot put F12 and F20 category. So outside the temperature is high, so the hydration is also very essential to avoid any kind of muscle cramps or heat exhaustion. But these athletes are trained for that. They are conditioned, acclimatized for Jyoti. A good swing, a good counter action between hip and shoulder, and therefore generating some momentum and transferring it into the discus throw. Jyoti of India. F51 to F57 is a seated throw category, and F57 is those who are not covered in 51 to 56 are covered in F57. Here Jyoti is spinning, trying her level best, as they have to throw successively, continuously, therefore no recovery on these wheelchair events. So 14.14 meter for Jyoti. And she improved her previous mark of 14.14, and she covered 14.67 meter in her latest round. So here the women's discus throw F57 in progress. Now the next athlete will be coming. Their entire lower body is fixed and has been made motionless. So these are the athletes who are impaired muscle power, limb deficiency. So we have Darshana Devi and Silpa and Sadhika Sikandar will be coming next into the round. Jyoti Devi has performed his best of 14.67 meter. Hathikonda of India is getting ready for his round one. The guide are assisting for the sector direction. So here comes your cognitive abilities. 61324. They are guided by their assistant, just getting an idea and getting familiar with the shot put angle. Number 33983, Monu Ghangas. Here the long jump in progress, assisted by the, but look at the Valeria from Russia in T11 and T12 category. T11 is a class where athletes are having a very low visual acuity and or no light perception. So you can well imagine how it's difficult to train them, uh, to guide them, as they are not able to see the takeoff board, but the guide's duty is there comes after getting start. They just hint by the clap that the time to get a takeoff. So it's a two different minds working simultaneously for outclass their performance. We have three field events in progress. Discus throw F57 category, that is the muscle impairment. Men's shot put F11, 12 and F20 category. 11 and 12 are related with your visual acuity and no light perception. It's a Valeria Avrachenikova of Russia. From long jump, now we are flipping to the another field event, that is women's discus throw F57 class. Earlier, Jyoti of India has covered 14.67 meter in her best attempt. Here they are fixing their wheelchair as well as the lower limbs. Almost it's become motionless. Silpa of India. Silpa of India is ready with her some swings, some counter actions. Just to one swing at the second swing into the air. Taking some trials, just getting acquainted with the sector, her technique, swings and release. Quick 3-4 throws. After that, the throw will be measured. We have 3 events in progress. Here Silpa in a frame, and whereas in the field events we have shot put on the right side and long jump is outside the 100-meter state. Here Shilpa is ready. She takes 2 swings and release into the good throw. F57. They have impaired muscle power, very less limb passive range of movement. They also have the leg length differences. So this is F57, 19.22 meters. So earlier 14.67 was the Jyoti's best. Here Silpa 19.22 meter. The women's discus throw F57 class in action. She has a tall trunk, large upper body, having good upper body weight, so she can generate more strength and uncoil that strength into a distance. 19.22. Silpa, so this time 18.63. 19.22 was his first throw. So his personal best is 19.22 in this competition. Silpa of India is ready for her round 3. Officials are very vigilant, just keeping the eagle eyes always alert so that no mark shall be missed. 19.58. She bettered her previous round. 19.58 meters for Silpa in women's discus throw F57 category. With the limited range of motion and with the limb deficiency, but they have unlimited range of motion in their mind, in their spirit. They have no deficiency in their mind, in their spirit, and their dreams have no limited range of motion. It has a unlimited range of motion. So with the spirit, the F57 women's discus throw is in progress. Just composing. A good application of force, a proper flight and trajectory. Here Silpa Kanchugora Kopalu, and her previous best was 19.58, and she is improving with every throw. 20.05 meter for Silpa. Now we can see that in the women's long jump, Valeria Averchenikova is in action. The assistant is guiding where is approach run, and she is just ready to take the start. And the rhythm, by the coach. You can well imagine that how difficult it's to listen the sound of the clapping, follow that sound, then overcoming all this disability. How tough it will be them to train T11. They have the visual acuity. Valeria Ovchennikova. Men's shot put F11 category. We have 8 athletes competing in this section, where Ayush is at number 1 in round 1, 5.38 meters for Ayush. Here the men's shot put F12 and F20 category in progress. F11 and F12 category. F11 categories have a very low visual acuity and have a very poor light perception. F11 category, and Tatikonda of India 8.95 meters. Ayush has covered 5.38 meters in round 1. So 3 events in a progress: long jump, women, a T11 and T12 category. In the shot put, F11, F12 and F20 category. Here the next participant, 33983, Monu Gangas. Tatikonda is leading with 8.95 meter. Now Monu Gangas was the next thrower. Here Monu Gangas was the last thrower. F11 and F12 category. So men's shot put F11, F12, and F20 category in progress. And Titikonda is leading with a distance of 8.95 meters. 68772. Aditya Shivaji Karnade. So these athletes have no light perception, whereas in the F12 category they have a visual field of less than 10 degree in diameter. We have seen some of the world-class performance yesterday, where the Sumit Antil has covered a distance of 69.25 meters in the men's javelin throw. Sanjay Reddy Neelam of India. Assistants are guiding the direction that where to stand, how far is the stop board, and where is the throwing sector. 51797 Sanjay Reddy Neelam. It was Sanjay Reddy Neelam was in action for men's shot put F11 category. They have no light perception. In 12 they have a visual field of less than 10 degree diameter, and in the Devajit Saha of India. It was Devjit Saha using no technique of any Perry O'Brien or glide or disco putt, but just going side by side. Technique has a very vital role to avoid any kind of injuries, to attain better distance. Here Devajit Saha 8.25 meters. Earlier Tatikonda has covered 8.95 meters. So 3 categories are clubbed together: F11, F12 and F20. 63025, a strong built up. We can see his arms and the chest muscles well developed, good muscular hypertrophy. So we can expecting good result from Praveen Sharma. Also the action is also good, maintained good balance and well over the 10 meter mark. Earlier best was 8.25 meter, but Praveen Sharma, as the physique is indicating that he has worked hard in his training. 68772. Shivaji Karnade. Aditya Shivaji Karnade. Men F11 and F12 20 categories. Quick and good release using the glide technique. Complement you with an additional distance. Without a technique, it's difficult to achieve a good distance. Here Aditya Shivaji 10.49. Sanjay Reddy Neelam of India. These are the challenges that when you are not able to see where the sector is. Yes, distance is important, but same time they have to keep themselves safe that the shot landed well inside the. Here Sanjay Reddy Neelam covered 9.39 meters. Still the Parveen Sharma is leader on the board with a distance of 12.5 meter. Praveen Sharma has a good physique in comparison to their all competitors in F11-12 category. Good style, fixing the shot against the neck, power position, T position, good release. So when you have a good physique, that is what required in. He's a tall, a broader and stout Parveen Sharma. Earlier he covered 12.5 meters. We are waiting whether he can improve his previous best. Yes, 12.63 meter. So he's improving with his every round of throw. Here in the men's shot put F11, F12 and F20 category. These athletes are with a no light perception, and other category has a less than 10 degree diameters of visual field. Long jump T11 category. These athletes have a very low visual acuity and no light perception. Here Valeria of Russia, assistant coach is just indicating with clap, yes, go up, and yes, she was on the board. Meet the takeoff board. salute for these athletes that they are with a spirit that they can overcome all the obstacles. We can well imagine that how difficult it is to train them. The chances of injuries are very high. They can land into the hard area, and chances of ankle twist is very high in the at the time of takeoff. But Valeria Avrachenkova of Russia is doing well here at the World Para Grand Prix Championship 2026. Janak Singh Harsana is ready with his putt. Janak has covered 11.14 meter in his earlier round. So it is a struggle always that you try to get better of your previous mark. Janak, excited, quick. Just going side by side, not using any glide or disco putt technique. Janak Singh Harsana of India. And his previous best was 11.14 meter. So we have Aditya Shivaji Karnade. Aditya Shivaji Karnade, no throw this time. He failed to put it into the board, and his previous best was 10.49 meters. We have just finished the women's long jump T11 category where the Valoria Avrachenkova was in action.
Good evening, viewers. We now have the men's 800, T53, and T54 category starting real soon. In the T53 and T54, the start is done from a stationary position behind the line, unlike sprinters using starting blocks. In these categories, wheelchair racing classes, with T54 athletes having greater trunk and abdominal functions, allowing them to move faster and in a better speed. As you can see, the races are all behind the line, unlike the regular sprinters who use blocks. The lineup for this Men 800 T53 T54 category, in lane number 4 we have Kamalkanta Nayak from India. In lane number 6 we have Manikandan Jyoti from India again. And then number 7, Manoj Kumar, again from India. As you can see, the men's 800 wheelchair racing athletes are all lining up. The wheelchair racing became a part of the Paralympic Games in the 1960s. Since then, it's been a crucial and a critical part of all major events. We'll be shortly beginning with the race. And here we go. Off to a compelling start. We have Kamalkanta Nayak in lane 4, Manikandan in lane 6, and Manoj Kumar in lane 7. Manoj Kumar leading the race so far. These athletes use special gloves to push the hand rims, generating an explosive propulsion. It gives them the leverage to push hard and push fast. We see them going, maintain quite a bit of distance. The 800 meter is considered a tactical middle distance race, requiring both speed and endurance. And you can see why. I mean, in this heat, going that fast, using that much energy, it takes a lot out of you. Manoj Kumar still in the lead. Behind him, we have Manikandan and then Kamalkanta. These racers in the 800 meters can reach speeds over 30 kilometers an hour, which is quite unbelievable for racing as humans. Needs incredible endurance, incredible energy, incredible amount of speed. Drifting behind another wheelchair can help athletes conserve energy during the early laps. For here we have 3 athletes racing against each other. And there you go. Manoj Kumar in number 1 position with 1 minute 57. Manikandan in the 2nd position with 2 minutes 11 seconds and 1-4. Kamal Kanta in the 3rd position with 2 minutes 20 seconds 83. Here we have the slow motion. Manoj Kumar with his compelling finish. The effort, the energy, the focus, the determination. Keeping your head down, maintaining limited air resistance as less as possible, gaining speed as we go. Beautiful. Changing back to the men's shot put now, Janak Singh with his effort. Janak Singh with his effort and a distance of 10 meters 52.
So this is the World Para Grand Prix Championship here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium, and we are with Valeria Avrachenkova, and she's competing in the T11 and T12 category, where she's competing in T11 category. That is no vision for them, and the translator is with us, Mr. Andrew, and she has done. How is your experience today?
Какой у тебя успех или опыт за сегодняшний день ты приобрела? Ты выступала или что?
Я выступала, я приобрела очень много положительных эмоций и не ожидала на самом деле, что первый международный старт пройдет для меня так легко.
She has got a great experience. She performed very well, and she did not. It was a surprise for her that the first international competition day will be so smooth.
And how difficult it is that to train as because no vision, so it's training is very difficult. How they train?
Процесс тренировки, ведь у тебя нет зрения, это, наверное, значительно усложняет процесс тренировки.
Это сложно, но мне помогает мой лидер.
First of all, I would like to tell that I have not runner, guide jumper, or a guide who helps me.
А также помогает мои тренера.
And also my coaches help me.
So her the personal best was 4.43 meters, and she has done her personal best 4.49 meter. So
Ты выступила с лучшим личным рекордом здесь или как?
Да, здесь я выступила со своим лучшим результатом в этом году.
She performed the best personal result. Сколько у тебя было?
4.43.
4.43.
So, and how is her experience here in India? How she's feeling?
Что ты думаешь об Индии в целом, о том, что ты здесь, с чем ты здесь столкнулась?
Я рада, что я побывала в Индии.
I am very happy to be in India.
Меня поразила экзотическая кухня Индии.
I was very surprised by the very good and very unsudden Indian kitchen cuisine.
So Valeria is very happy with the Indian food, and she did her personal best of 4.49, and translator Andrew is also happy, and here is the assistant.
Вот ее ассистент.
She's an assistant, and
Да,
Она помогает.
я с ней тренируюсь, и я еще являюсь ее мамой.
She is her mother.
Valeria's mother is assisting to Valeria, and wish you all the best and hope that she will bring the 2028 Olympic gold in long jump. We wish her all the best for the coming LA 2028 for the Paralympic.
Они желают тебе всего самого лучшего и удачно выступить на Паралимпийских играх 28 года в прыжке в длину. Вот так.
Oh, thank you so much. Мне очень приятно.
I'm very pleased to hear of it.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Спасибо.
Все, спасибо вам огромное за перевод.
Now we have the men's shot put F33, my apologies, F34 category. Here we have Bharat Rawat from India getting set for his attempt. The F33, by the way, and F34 athletes typically have coordination impairments such as cerebral palsy. Thus the chair and the fastening of the belts. All these throws are performed seated on a secure throwing frame, just to make sure the athletes are safe and secure. Here we see Bharat getting all set for his attempt now. The officials assisting him in getting secured. This men's shot put weighs around 7.26 kilograms, identical to the Olympic competition. Bharat has the put on his hand, getting set right now as we speak. And there you go. That's the first attempt, the trial attempt. Couple of practice throws just to get in the rhythm.
F11 and F12, F20 category. Here number Bharat Rawat, he is competing in F33 and F34 categories combined. It was Bharat Rawat of India was in action. F33 is a category where athlete have a severe hypertonia and ataxia, and in simple words we can say that this hypertonia is affecting 3 to 4 limbs and almost full functional control in the impaired arm, and they can throw the implement forcefully, but they have the limited follow through. So this is the F33 category, and that their limbs are functional, but the follow through is not as effective, and also their trunk limits extension is limited. Bharat Rawat of India. Here now we move into the some trial jumps in progress. Here the men's long jump, assisted by their coach. It was 387 Manoj Kumar Gujar of India. Manoj Kumar Gujar of India earlier. Now we move on to the track. This is a 200 meter run T35 category. T35 is a category there is a coordination impairment, and scientifically this is a state of hypertonia, ataxia. So they have an uncoordinated movement due to the damaged central nervous system, and cerebral palsy, traumatic brain injuries, stroke, and multiple sclerosis. These are the medical terms that define the T35 category. Here in lane 4 Vinay, in 5 Anubhav Chaudhary, in 6 Bao, in 7 Abhishek, and in 8 is David. And this is the start of the T35 category. Lane number 4, the Indian Vijay is going stronger, and Abhinav Chaudhary is just challenging him, but no challenge for lane number 4, where Vinay of India is putting his all-out effort and going for gold, just 10 meter behind, no challenge to him. Good finishing, dipping at the finishing line at 35420. Chui Yu Bao of Hong Kong. Chui Yi Bao of Hong Kong was a 3 winner in lane number 4. And Here is the result. Winner of India, clocking 28.18. At number 2, Anubhav Chaudhary, 29.49. We can see that it was a close battle between Vinay and Abhinav. And at 3 is Chui Yi Bao of Hong Kong, 30.98 second. And at number 4 is Kuldeep Dubey of India, clocking 36.45 second. And the wind velocity is plus 0.6 meter per minute. So the wind is in the permitted limit. Here is the slow motion look at the men's 200 meter run T35. Vinay Kumar easily sailing towards the finishing line, and this close competition is coming from Anubhav Chaudhary. Good physique, good running action. He had worked a lot in the gym as well as in the track, just dipping before the finishing point. Here the chest finish, and also bow from Hong Kong at 3. Now we move into the long jump, where we had women's discus throw, where the first event of the day, where Silpa Kanchu Gorapokalu of India covered 20 meters, and in men's shot put F12 and 30 category, it was Parveen Sharma who was leading with the distance of 12.63 meters. And we also seen the Valeria Ovchenikova in the women's long jump, and she did her personal best of 4.49 meter. Now we are moving from track to the field events, where men's shot put, the number 51686 Lakshit is competing in F53 and 54 category. Lakshit is ready. F53 and F54 category of the men's shot put. These athletes are typically have full function of the arm, but they have no abdominal or lower spinal muscle activity. So their grade is 0. It's a 7.08 meter for Lakshit in the men's shot put F53 category. He will continuously complete his round. Men's shot put F53 category. The weight for the shot is 6 kg. Here Lakshit has covered 7.08 meters. The next thrower in F53 category is ready for his throw. In F54 category, the athletes have a full upper muscle power in their arm and some to full muscle power in their trunk, and they also have some functional ability in their legs also. So the basic difference between 53 and 54 is in 53 they have no abdominal and lower spinal muscle activity, but in 54 they have little muscle power in their trunk and as well as in their so every athlete has a different kind of their setup, so these chairs are adjusted accordingly. 34277 Devarsari Sachin of India. Devarsari is competing in F33 category. He has a good upper body weight. That is the prerequisite, that is the most essential part of your throws. Using his upper body range of motion maximum and accelerating quickly, turning backward, so we can see that how difficult to manage. They need a lot of support for their movement, for their assistance, wherever they are, in gymnasium or in track or in competition. They need a lot of support. Here the magnesium powder is used to get some firm grip, avoid any kind of slippery. They also apply on the neck because the shot put is fixed against your neck. This is what the shot protection is. This is not a throw, this is a putt. That should no go backward of your clavicle line. Devarsari Sachin. So it's a lot of action here. The long jump men, number 67788. Avinash of India is ready for his jump. Jumping is basically a ability to convert your speed into a distance, and we call it a conversion of your horizontal momentum into a distance. 67788 Avinash of India in T11 category. It's a red flag, so no measurement, and this is an invalid throw for Avinash of India. A lot of assistant guides are helping to achieve their dream. Number 63387 Manoj Kumar in a frame. Lean and tall physique, that is what is required in the long jump to cover a maximum distance. lot of happening here in the long jump arena. 68082 Surya Rohit. Surya Rohit has a good physique, also very excited. Coach is giving signal when to start with some clapping sound, where the takeoff board is. So no jump for Surya Rohit Gauri Patapu. Surya Rohit Gaurapattu of India is six three three eight seven. Manoj Kumar Gujar of India. Manoj Kumar Gujar of India in T11 category, assisted by the coach. A good flight, a quick speed, and yes, it is a valid jump for Manoj Kumar Gujar of India. And you are watching the live streaming of the World Athletics Grand Prix Championship, World Athletics Para Grand Prix Championship here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. And you are watching the long jump T11 and T12 category. These athletes have a very low visual acuity and no light perception. Gautam Karanam on the board for the long jump. Here number 68083, Gautam Karanam of India. A good running action, achieve good speed, and this time on the board, and a valid jump for Gautam Karanam of India. Gautam Karanam has covered 5.73 meter. Number 67788, Avinash of India. In men's long jump T11 and T12 category, Avinash, Ramanaji, Ravi Kumar. Here Avinash was in action. Gautam has earlier covered 5.73 meter. This is a valid jump. Waiting for the official confirmation of the distance for Avinash of India. T11 and T12 category. T12 has a higher visual acuity than the athletes competing in T11 category. but they have a visual field of less than a 10 degree in diameter. Gotham Surya Rohit is ready for his turn. Here the coach is assisting for the direction and how to accelerate and also strike on the takeoff board. Next, Manoj Kumar Gujar will be in action. A T11 has no light perception, whereas the T12 has a higher visual acuity than the T11, and also they have their vision less than 10 degree in diameter. You are watching the live streaming of the World Para Grand Prix Championship. It was a 3-day events. We have seen the athletes with different kind of disabilities competing in jumping, throwing, sprinting and distance running here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. Manoj Kumar Gujar of India. Coach, the assistant is and here is the lineup for men's run T37 and T44 category. On your mark and getting ready. These are the athletes with a moderate hypertonia, and that is the start of men's 200 meter, but here is some hesitation, some hassles. They have to go back. This was the might be some technical errors, or there can be some foul start where athlete is beating the gun. It's a men's 200 meter run T37 and T44 in progress. Bunty Yadav in lane 3, Siddharth Manju Bellari in 4, Ravi Kiran Asareli in 5, and lane 6 is Rakesh Bhai Bhatt. This is all Indian affairs here at the 200 meter run T34 and T44 category. Now we are focused at the men's T37 and T44 category. So here the green card. Bunty Yadav of India, Siddharth Manju Bellari in lane 4, Ravi Kiran Asareli in 5, and in 6 Rakesh Bhai Bhatt. T37 category and T44 categories clubbed in this competition. And here the on your mark. So we can see the different kind of start: 3 position start, 4 touch, and in lane number 5 he is going for the standing start. So the 44 is athletes competing without a prosthesis, with a unilateral or a combination of lower limb. And this is the start here in lane number 6. Rakesh Bhai Bhatt, no challenge seems to him. He is going undisputed within a significant lead and irreparable leads, like able athletes. What a great movement he has achieved in lane number 6. Rakesh Bhai Bhatt. It was a T37 and T44 category. And look at the action here at the bend. Very agile, very quick. Rakesh Bhai Bhatt of India, 24.10 meters, 24.10 seconds in 200 meter run, T37 and T44 category. At 2 is a Siddharth Manju Bellari of India. At 3, Bunty Yadav of India, clocking 30.44 seconds. And that is the final lineup. Here Rakesh Bhai Bhatt. Look at his action, like a pro athletes. Well developed, good muscular hypertrophy in the upper arm as well as his legs and calf. Good control and going for glory, going for gold here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium, using the chest finish, dipping at the finishing point so that you get some advantage. And extra distance is you got when you are covering that distance. So Rakesh Bhai Bhatt, 24.10 seconds. Manoj Kumar Gurjar getting some assistance from the coach. White flag, yes. The distance will be measured. It's a valid jump. That white board is basically a takeoff board. Touching that board and putting your spikes over that is not a foul. And after that white board, there is a plasticine indicator board. Touching that plasticine indicator board is a foul, but this wide line is a wooden board, so that you get a good rebound and get good response from the ground to cover more distance. That is made up of wood. That wide strip closer to the red cone is an wooden take-off board. The officials are with red flag and white flag. That indicates when there is a red flag means no measurement, and there can be any kind of infringement and violation of rules where it can be a foul or invalid jump. The red flag is raised, and for all valid jumps, the signals to the measurement officials, the distance shall be measured. Gautam Karnam, he's the fastest among all the T11 and T12 category. Let's see whether he has an advantage of covering more distance in his group of T11 and T12 category. Gautam Karnam of India. Earlier he covered 5.73 meters, trying to improve his personal best, going for more distance. Gautam Karnam of India. Avinash has a good control in his approach run, good takeoff, good flight. Long jump T11 and T12 category in progress. Gautam Karnam has covered 5.73 meters. Avinash, Ramanaji, Ravi Kumar, Bankalagi, Surya Rohit, Manoj Kumar and Gautam Karnam. Some directions to the Surya Rohit. Surya Rohit Gauri Patapo, fixing the feet, just giving the direction. The ascent is ready to guide Surya Rohit. He has a good speed. but has taken a takeoff from very behind. But anyway, he just got it the distance. That is more important. But look at the Gautam Karnam, 5.73 meters. With such a disability, this distance is really a remarkable distance, 5.73 meter.
Here we are with the men's 200 T64 category. Brilliant start here. Strong finish recommended. There you go. These athletes can reach speeds close to those of Olympic sprinters in this classification. Look at them run. Look at them fly. Running the bend efficiently is a major technical challenge in this race. These elite T64 athletes can run well under 22 seconds. And you can tell by the way they run, their postures, their body movements. Incredible. Slow motion really gives you the perspective. Here we have the score now. Pranav Prashan at number 1 with 24.52. Rajveer Singh at number 2 with 24.56. Naresh at third position with 24.87. And Rajesh Kumar with number 4 at 27.30. Back to the men's short put now. Strong attempt. This is Taimuraz from Russia taking his attempt at the shot put. This is the F35 and F36 category. Vasily again with his attempt. Taimuraz from Russia. This is Taimuraz from Russia. In the F35 and F36 category, unlike some seated classes, these athletes compete standing inside the throwing circle, as we can see here. Balance and coordination play a major role in generating the clean throw. Wasili's score and distance coming up in a few seconds. The entire throwing action from power position to release takes less than a second here. Yassine from Egypt, getting ready for his attempt. The F35 and F36 athletes viewers usually have coordination impairment, such as cerebral palsy. Again, the shot weighs 7.26 kilograms. Considerable distance. .92 for this one. Explosive strength combined with balance. That's what defines success in this classification. In fact, shot put is considered one of the most technically demanding throwing events. And you can see why, clearly. If you kind of notice, athletes in this category use either the glide technique or the rotational technique. Clearly in this one, we see the glide technique more prominent. Yassine from Egypt. Good clean push. Measurements now being taken. As you can notice, balance and coordination play a major role in generating a clean, powerful throw. This is Taimuraj from Russia. Vasily. Good clean throw. Arul Raj with his next attempt. The F56 and F57 athletes throw from the seated throwing frame, as we can see here, but many still generate Olympic level upper body power. Some of the best athletes in these classes can throw the shot well beyond 14 meters, despite not using their legs. The shot itself weighs 7.26 kilograms, the same weight used in the Olympic shot put. Considerably heavy. Arul Raj showing up with 10.31 this time. This throwing frame must be firmly strapped and anchored to the ground to prevent movement. But this helps the players, the athletes, to make composure, to stay straight, and make a firm throw. Sometimes in this category, the difference between the gold and the silver can be just a few centimeters, even after 6 rounds of throws. Think about that. 9.76 this time. This on the screen is the F55 category with Take Chand on screen, making his attempt. The F55 athletes complete this game completely seated, typically with spinal cord injuries affecting the lower body. This shot put also weighs 7.26 kilograms. Throws are performed from secure throwing frame fixed positions, as we can see on our screens here. The upper body strength, the arm strength, shoulder strength, core strength, all comes in handy in this kind of game. The throw is invalid if the athlete loses contact with the seat during this attempt. The top athletes in the F55 category, in this class that is, can throw beyond 11 to 12 meters sometimes. There are usually 6 attempts for each athlete in this category too. loosening up. There you go. Setting up the ball. See, every bit of power must come from the upper body. Balance and timing are everything in this. Here now we have Himal Aryal from Nepal getting set for his attempts at the shot put F55 category again. As you can see how they fasten the athlete to the seat, just so that there are no invalid movements. Good clean throw. Himal Aryal from Nepal. Again, each competitor usually receives 6 attempts. Himal with his second attempt. All these are trial attempts just to make sure he's warmed up and comfortable.
Goes to Natalia.
All looks good for Himal now. Just to remind you guys, F55 athletes compete seated, typically with spinal cord injuries affecting the lower body. A valid throw. Measurements now being taken. Every bit of power must come from the upper body again. Balance and timings are everything for this event. Good straight throw. Officials guiding Himal now.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's shot put in 42 in F63. Please
The way he
welcome the
raises his
men's
hands, fixes the ball according to his neck, throws the ball
represented
with
by
all his might, all upper body
Athletes
strength,
of
shoulders, core, all are included in this event
the
to
gold
make
medal
sure they get the
representing
final
India
perfect throw.
goes to Himanshu Yadav.
This is the result for the men's 200-meter run in the T54 category. We have Ho Fei Lee from Hong Kong with 31:07. Here now we're setting up for the women's long jump T20 category. Here we have the athletes warming up for the long jump in the T20 category. The T20 athletes have intellectually impairments, but compete at elite level for speed and power. Meaning intellectually impaired, but still compete in elite levels along with speed and power. These long jumpers typically reach speeds over 35 km/h during their run-up. Look at them warming up right now. The list of the contestants will be coming up shortly. However, we have Bhuvi Agarwal from India, Ananya Bansal from India again, Arina from Russia, and Valentina from Russia. 4 contestants in the long jump T20 category, starting up soon.
So the warming up rituals is going for the women's long jump T20 category. So athlete in T20 category, these athletes have an intellectual impairment that impacts on the activities of running, jumping and throwing event. Here Bhuvi Agarwal of India warming up rituals, setting up their approach run, and the women's long jump T20 category in progress. Bhuvi Agarwal of India was in action in the long jump T20 category. So T20 athletes have an intellectual impairment, and that impacts on the activities of running from 400 to marathon, in jumping, long jump and triple jump, and throwing events in shot put. We have two athletes from Russia, Irina Spanja and Valentia Stepanikova. Here number 63301. Good technique, but so that was a invalid jump for Irina. She has a good approach run, a good technique, but it was a invalid jump. Next is your number 63302. A good running action, good sprinting style. Valentia Stepanikova. Bhuvi Agrawal is ready for his next round. This is a long jump T20 category. Very vigorous arm action. Oh yes, it's a valid jump for Bhuvi Agrawal. She is representing India and her bib number is 61305. This is T20 category. These athletes have an intellectual impairment that impacts on the activities of running, jumping and throwing. Irina Spanja is ready for her next round. Two Russians are competing. Irina Spanja of Russia in long jump T20 category. Next we have Valentia Stepanikova. Valentia Stepanikova of Russia is competing in the women's long jump T20 category. Now we move on to the women's 200 meter run. Look at the number 60493, Karina Machuliskia of Russia. So it's a T35 and T37 category. In lane 3 Preeti Paul, in lane 5 Jitu Kuvar, in 7 is Karina Machuskia. But look at the lane number 3, Priti Pal of India at 1, and Jitu Kaur at 2, and the Russian Karina Machuliskia. Here number 39562. Jitu Kumar of India is overcoming the all obstacles. Look at her determination. This is what they need so that they can be.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's long jump T11 and T12. Please welcome
This is the final result for the women's 200 meter run T35 category. Priti Pal of India 30.26, and at 2 is Karina of Russia 32.22. At 3 is Beena Sambhu of India, and 4 Jitu Kaur of India 1 minute 02.56 second. Here the slow-mo in the earlier at the first bend. It was in lane number 3, Priti Pal. We can see looking strong, going quicker, and a poetry in a motion, smooth knee lift, vigorous arm movement, head stable. Here in lane 5, lane 6 is Beena Moradia of India, and in 7 it's a Karina Machuliskia. Now we move on to the long jump. Here she is ready for jump. Good running style. Also a good technique. Here Bhuvi of India. See Bhuvi Agrawal in her next round for T20 women's long jump. Number 63301. Irina of Russia. She has a good approach run. Also she had a good technique. Valentia of Russia and Irina Spancha of Russia is competing in the women's long jump T20 category. Just getting picked, leveled with the help of rake. Valentina Stepanikova of Russia. Getting ready. She has a good approach run, good style of long jumping. That is what required in long jump. Bhuvi Agrawal is
Javelin throw M12 and M46. Please welcome the medalists.
मना गया उसको नहीं बोला बट Reena is Reena good approach run. Let's see. Yes, she has strike the takeoff board correctly. Ready for her jump, visualizing, focusing her approach run, and she has a good sprinting style. That is what is required, like a bounding kind of style. Also, she has a good flight and a suitable physique for the long jump. Here, T20 category in progress. Bhuvi Agrawal of India, but this time no good flight, some little fumbles close to the takeoff board. So that is a synchronization of your approach run, takeoff and flight. That is what needed in long jump. It's a your approach, a takeoff, a good flight using hitch kick or hang style, then landing. That is what decide your long jump distance. Yes, putting his all-out effort. Good approach run, also good flight, good takeoff.
Bronze medal representing India goes to Jyoti.
So two Russians are competing in it. Irina Spanja and Valentia Stepanikova. Bhuvi Agarwal is an Indian representation.
The silver medal representing India goes to Kanika Mir.
Here 02 6302 Valentina.
And finally, gold medal representing
She has a
India
good
goes to
approach run,
Shweta.
also striking the takeoff board perfectly, and she has a good flight also. Long jump is your sprinting ability to converting it into a distance. The quicker and faster you are, the more distance you will gain. So it was a Bhuvi Agarwal, Irina Spanja and Valentina was competing in this event. The long jump T20 category is over. We have many more actions to come here at the last evening of the third edition, 3 days event of the World Para Athletics Grand Prix Championship 2026. We have started with the women's discus throw, and we are inching closer to the women's long jump T20 final. We have men's shot put F33, 30, 37, 38 at women's long jump T20 is closed. We have men's 800 meter T20 at 6:10. Now we move on to the track event, where the athletes are set for the 200 meter T38 category. T46 category in the women's 200 meter, where Bhavani of India. Bhavani Wala Samagari of India is competing in the women's 200 meter run T46 and T47 category. T46 category is the where the athlete have a unilateral upper limb impairment, and so that is affecting the shoulder and elbow joint of one arm, and also affecting the elbow and wrist roughly. And below elbow amputation of both arm are also competing in T46 category. Here we have Bhavani Valasamagari of India, T46 category, getting for the final call. Just here is there some signals, and Bhavani just jumped off the box. So here athletes has an impairment of both arms, affecting the elbow and wrist, therefore roughly the comparable to the activity limitation. And she is all set, Bhavani, and here is the gunfire. Look at the, in spite of so many adversity and amputation, she is saying, yes, I'm going to win that race. Going for the glory in the women's T46 category, Bhavani Valasamagari of India. Great run, great determination. The degree of effort is absolutely fabulous. An easy sailing, 5:44.78, Bhavani Valasamagari. Coming against all these challenges, Bhavani Valasamagari of India, 30.30 seconds in the T46 200 meter run. So these athletes, they got the heart and they also got the belief. They know when to acceleration, and here Bhavani has grabbed the gold. Now we move from track to the field events. Atul Kaushik, he is getting ready for his turn and also wearing the Indian color dress. So he has represented India in the world level. Atul Kaushik, number 49249 of India in men's shot put F57 category. Fixing the wrist firmly, taping the fingers. Atul Kaushik of India in shot put F57 category. Just ready for his turn. Yes, good upper body. Almost their lower body is no support. Some warm up rituals is going for Atul Kaushik. He is representing India in shot put F57 category. So some warm up throws for Atul Kaushik. The F57 category is a where athlete who meet one or more of the impaired muscle power, limbs deficiency, and also a passive range of movement and leg length differences. So these are the some of the classifications, that attributes that make them to put into 57 classification, men's shot put in progress. It's Atul Kaushik of India is We have men's shot put F57 category in progress, and here Atul Kaushik, number 49294, is in action. Atul Kaushik is getting ready for his next round in men's shot put F57 category. 8 athletes are competing: Arul Raj, Birbhadra Singh, Sangmeshwar, Subham Joel, Atul Kaushik, Priyans Kumar, Suryavir Sehrawat, and Bhagat Singh is competing in men's shot put F57 category. And these athletes have a impaired muscle power. Atul Kaushik is fixing the shot, turning, going down, and going well over the 10-meter mark. Atul Kaushik of India, 10.19 meter. Ready with his putt, Atul Kaushik. Good vigorous action, locking the left shoulder. Earlier he covered 10.19 meter. Atul Kaushik in shot put 10.72.
Ladies and gentlemen, the commentary ceremony for men's shot put F11, F12 and F20. Please welcome the medalists. The medals
Atul Kaushik. Let's see whether he can better 10.72.
The bronze medal representing India goes to Jan Singh Harsana.
It was Atul Kaushik who was in action for the men's shot put in F57 category, and he covered 10.72 meters. Shot put, a sheer display of your strength. meter men's run T20 category. Two from the Russia are competing. T20 is in a category that is a intellectual impairment. So total 20 classes are in this group. Impairment types. The T20 is the intellectual impairment. 800 meter. Here athlete has to cover two lap, and there will be a standing start on your mark. And here's the gunfire. Very quick start, like able athletes, and moving good at the first bend. After the first bend, they are coming the inside. Lane change is allowed, and that is these red cones, they can come inside. That is their change in zone. Here at the 200 meter mark, look at the speed number 63300 has set up, going very quicker and stronger, looking a very powerful athletes, like a sprinting 800 meter. It's a 2-lap run, and entering into the home straight. Vladimir Voloshin of Russia, followed by at 2 is Kirill Kirikov of Russia. And the bell lap, that is the signifies that you are into the last lap of the 800 meter run T20 class. Look at the Voloshin going for the glory, shining bright, and no sign of fatigue. Look at his determination. Good free flow moments, but Kirill is also trying to minimize the distance, but that lead is irreparable. Last 200 meters to go into the second bend. Vladimir Voloshin of Russia, a sheer determination, going for glory, entering into the home straight here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. Brave run, very tall running, fantastic poetry in motion, vigorous arm movements. It's like a able athletes. The time is going to be an outstanding, great finish, sprinting like 100 meter. At 2 is Kirill Kirikov of Russia, but Vladimir Voloshin, a brave run, very quick pace he set at the start, and he was running at the front 1:54.26. That is a fabulous time, and I think that time is even they can compete in the abled category. 1 minute 54.26 second for Vladimir Voloshin, and 1 minute 57.11 second for Kirill Kirikov. Look at the slow-mo, how dedicated and focused he is, composed, great sprinting action, good flow of arm movement, vigorously striking the ground, getting some rebound. It's a very quick and fast track, a blue track here, but number 6330, Vladimir Voloshin, a brave run from Russia. They have been trained hard and just inching towards the glory, going for gold. Vladimir Voloshin of Russia. And here Kirill Kirikov also putting a timing of 1 minute 57 seconds. Now we move a speed and finishing kick by the Vladimir Volosin of Russia, clocking 1 minute 54.26 second. Now we move into the men's shot put. Applying some magnesium to get the firm grip. India Priyans Kumar of India is ready for another throw. Priyans Kumar is competing in F57 category. Priyans Kumar of India is competing in men's shot put F57 category. Earlier Priyans Kumar of India, this time a good flight and closer to the 14-meter mark. It was Priyans in his successive throws, 13.07 meters for Priyans in his third round. Priyans Kumar of India, men's shot put F57 category. Now loosening all his fixations. Priyans Kumar has completed his turn in men's shot put F57 category. Suryaveer Sehrawat in the men's 57 category, F57 category. Suryaveer Sehrawat. F57 is a class where athlete has an impaired muscle power. They have the limb deficiency, also impaired passive range of movement, and they have also the difference of size. From shot put we move on to the long jump. An excited athlete, number 39365. Nimisha of India was in action, covering 5.22 meter. Here number 65235, Maparita of Russia is going for attempt. Yes, striking on the takeoff board. Maparita of Russia in the women's long jump. .96 for Margarita Metiva. 3.96 meter. Here number 6 5250, Alisa Medinikova of Russia. This is women's long jump T37 and T46 category. T37 and T46 classification for the long jump. T46, these are the athletes, they have the upper limb impairment, so that is affecting their shoulder and elbow joint. Also these athletes are impaired in both arm. Here Indian Bharat is competing in the T37 category. So when the denomination of T comes for an events, that is a track event, and if there is an F initials, that is a field events. This is how the track and field is distinguished. Nimisha of India looking into a good shape and excited, well developed muscle of Nimisha of India in T37 and T46 category of women's long jump. Just visualizing her approach run, getting some crowd's acknowledgement, asking the crowd to support her, patting her back, fixing her feet at the check mark, that is a 9 yellow check mark, getting into her biorhythm. A good running style for long jumping, good flight using hang style, and the landing is perfect. Here we now move on to the men's 5000 meter T53 and T54 class. 5000 meter run T53 and T54 category, where Manikhanandan Jyothi, Ramesh Sanmugam and Anil Kumar will be vying for excellence in the 5000 meter. The starting point is at the 200 meter mark, and they have total of 12 and a half laps to cover. A long way to go. It's a true test of endurance and stamina, where Manikanandan of India, Ramesh Shanmugam and Anil Kumar will be competing in T53 and T54 class. The T53, these athletes have a full function of the arms, but they have no abdominal or lower spinal muscle activity. That is a grade 0. In this is all set, ready for push, and this is the start of the men's 500 meter run 53 and 54 class, the initial stage of the race. They have their bib number on their bicycle, on their wheelchair. Here they will complete their first 200 meter. After this, that there will be a 12 lap. Here number, so going close battle between 1 and 2, but a 3 is lagging far behind in the initial stage, but number 1 is men's 5000 meter T53 and T54. So these athletes have a full upper muscle power in the arm. In T54 they have their some functions in their legs. So there will be a change of position in 1 and 2, and look at their arms are fixed on the wheel, and they, it's difficult to regulate the line and length of the wheelchair. It's a hands free handle. Look at them. So it's a very difficult. If they free their arm, they cannot roll their wheels. So the black handle below the long shaft is a compensator that regulate your direction. So there is a small wheel and there is a big wheel. A small wheel, they put their efforts. It is a rubber wheel, and they also wear the rubber gloves. The cycle is made up of fiberglass, and I was talking to one of the athlete. He just mentioned that the each cycle is costing 10 to 12 lakh. The cost of this wheelchair is more than 10 lakh, and these cycles, you cannot fold these cycles, so it's a difficulty to carrying these wheelchairs from one place to another place. It's a close battle going between 1 and 2. They are putting their head down, and it's a difficult to see how they will manage their direction in 5000 meter. And when they are on the curve, it's a difficult to maintain their balance, but this is what for that they are conditioned, they are training for it. 5000 meter, and one more interesting point is, their lower limbs are fixed and their upper body is down and choke, so it's very difficult to breathe. So Manikananda Jyothi, Ramesh Shanmugam and Anil Kumar is vying for excellence, proving their mettle, and still the battle is going on between 1 and 2, coming closer and closer, judging each other, looking at each other, and the right time to overtake is in the straight. Because if you are overtaking at the curve, then you are covering extra distance on curve. So the best wisdom is, when on the curve, stay behind, so that the front athlete will bear all the air resistance. You can see that their helmets are perforated, so that to minimize the air resistance, and also same time supplying the air to their head to avoid the sweating and controlling their body temperature. They are packed, they are packed into that wheel. Their lower body has a zero moment, and same time it's difficult to breathe, it's a very tough to breathe, but they are training for it, they are developing for it. It's not easy to continue with this event, as the equipment cost is very high, so they need sponsors. And Indian average timing is 13 minutes, but at the world level they are touching the 9 minute plus. But this is at the initial stage of the wheelchair in India, and gradually we will catch up the top level athletes. The ecosystem of the Indian para athletics is improving in leaps and bounds. A lot of budding athletes are coming, and you are watching the 5000 meter T53 and T54 category here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. Number Ramesh Shanmugam is leading the pack of 5000 meter front wheelchair racing. 5000 meter, he had decided from the start that yes, I will lead from the front. That is what the champions required, that is what the leaders required, and he decided to conquer. But at 2 is so very close battle is going here, and the as the display watch is showing, it's a 6 laps to go, and clock is tickling at 8 minutes past 25 seconds. Still the battle is on. Let's see how long they can hold there now, and when they will decide to move, they will decide to change the gear. But a close battle, an interesting contest is going between 1 and 2. Ramesh Shanmugam. So Ramesh Shanmugam is at 2. So they have to hold the wheel, and just it's a backward swing. You are pushing backward and your wheel is propelled forward. That is what the mechanics. It's an aerodynamic event. You need to keep your head down as much as possible, so to avoid the air resistance, air friction. That are the smaller things, scientific things that need to be take care. Men's 5000 meter run, T53 54 in progress, and they have 1 lap lead over the third position. Ramesh Shanmugam is leading in the men's 5000 meter. 5 laps to go. 3 kilometers over. Last 2000 meters to go. Still the battle is on. No one is showing their card. Going shoulder to shoulder between Ramesh Shanmugam and Manikananda Jyoti. A great display of strength and stamina. This is where comes your willpower. So train hard and perform well. That is what required here. The training can defeat the talents. Manikananda Jyoti, Ramesh Shanmugam, Anil Kumar. They are judging each other. They are looking at each other, and sometimes getting some hints that when to move, what is my next move. Ramesh Shanmugam is at 2. And Anil Kumar is leading now. So in every lap there is a change of position of leader. This is what I think they train together. When you are at front, you can set the pace for your opponents, and same time when you are at front you get good motivation. But this time here a wrong decision by the Ramesh Shanmugam to take over the curve. Not a very wise decision. When you are on curve, when you are coming up, means on every lap you are covering 3 to 4 meter extra. Look at them, good synchronization, good teamwork, they know each other, they are training together, they are good friend. And now again there is a change of position on every straight move. They are changing their position and trying to improve their time so they can qualify, they can perform good in 2026 Commonwealth game. The Indian contingent is going stronger by every Olympic cycle. Look at these two boys, Anil Kumar and Ramesh Shanmugam. The race is entering into the last stage and 2 laps to go, last 800 meter. But now the Ramesh Shanmugam has taken over the charge. He had decided, yes, I will lead the pack now. Here comes your VO2 max, that in absence of oxygen, in absence of energy, your all ATP and creatine phosphate has been lost and you are surviving on your aerobic mechanism. So the the mechanism of the work done and energy is not matching, but still they are pushing, going harder. Entering into the last lap, the bell is tinkling. That signifies yes, they are into a last lap. Ramesh Shanmugam moving like a panther, very quick, very faster. Look at his arm movement. After every 3 stroke, just giving rest. It is a backward swing that allows you forward momentum. And now he is into sprinting motion. Last 200 meter, Ramesh Shanmugam. The crowd is roaring in the favor of Ramesh Shanmugam. He is a favorite to deliver, and such a great effort. Last 50 meters to go and pushing, sprinting. Look at the degree of effort. No barrier is a barrier for me. I am going to win it. Ramesh Shanmugam, the unopposed winner in this category. At number 2 is Anil Kumar, finishing. And Manikananda Jyoti has to still go for few more laps. And that was an interesting contest between Anil Kumar and Ramesh Shanmugam. Manikananda Jyoti has still to go for a few more laps, whereas the Ramesh Shanmugam is going for the victory lap, celebrating his win in out lane, acknowledging the crowd, just recovering, relaxing, some friend sport. This is what they need. A great contest, men's 5000 meter run, T53 and T54 category. That is out of reach for many athletes, as the wheelchair is costing more than 10 lakh. And the maintenance is also very tough. All the wear and tear is, you have to import the accessories, so very tough to maintain. But these are the hard nut. They are trying to overcome all the obstacles. Men's 5000 meter run, T53 and T54 category, into the last stage. Here at number 3 is Manikananda Jyoti. You can see that in every bend they are striking on the compensator. to get the precise and accurate line when you are moving on a straight line and the wheel is not in a zigzag motion, means your displacement is better and you are covering appropriate distance. If your bicycles is coming in zigzag motion, your wheelchair is into a zigzag motion, then you have to cover more distance. So the alignment and coming setting the track line as an indicator, so you will cover the exact distance that is required to be covered. Staying closer to the inside lane, staying closer in the curve. Here is the bell lap for Manikananda Jyothi, 39098 of India. Ramesh Shanmugam was had no challenge, but Anil Kumar was with him for almost 11 and a half lap, but in the last lap Ramesh Shanmugam has taken the char here. Manika Nandan Jyothi of India. Heading for the glory, and it is not that all that glitter is gold. Sometime your personal best, your season best is also important. If he is doing his season best, his PB, so that is also an landmark achievement. And he had done his race of life. Ramesh Shanmugam of India clocking 11 minute 51.03 second. At 2, Anil Kumar of India 12 minute 02.31 second, and Manikananda Jyothi of India clocking 15 minute 37.86 second.
Now here we have the men's 5,000 meters, T11, T12, and T13 category. Players getting set. And here we go. Off to a good and simple start. We have Ankur Dhama in the lane 1, Nagendra Singh in lane 2, Sharath in lane 3, and Saurabh in lane 4. The T11 athletes are completely blind, running with a guide runner connected by a tether. The T12 athletes may run with or without a guide, while T13 athletes have the highest level of vision in this group. And then we also have the race covers 12.5 laps of the track, making it a true endurance test. In these categories, the guide runners must stay perfectly synchronized with the athlete for the entire race. The synchronicity of these guides along with the athletes are crucial. Here we see Sharath in the first position. Behind him is Nagendra. A close battle between Sharath and Nagendra here. The distance runners often rely on consistent lap pacing to manage energy, and you can clearly see that in this event. The faces are determined. They need to keep going. The fatigue is going to start heading up in a few other laps. In the final laps, they'll have to stretch it all out.
So this is the 5,000 meter lineup. The 12.5 laps to go, as the display board is showing the 11 laps to go, and time is 2 minutes past 48 seconds. But a very grueling pace has been set in the initial round. Men's 5,000, T11, T12, T13, 5.9346. Saurabh Sharma, a grueling pace he has been set in earlier round. It looks like a sprinting, and he's going so quicker and faster. I doubt that whether he will be managed to maintain that pace. It's early stage, and he's so fast he has set up, and I think he's trying to breaking the momentum of the Ankur Dharma, Nagendra Saini, and Nagendra Singh and Sharath Mahanali. The four athletes, Ankur, Nagendra, Sharath, but Saurabh Sharma, look at the pace he has been setting in the early stage of men's 5,000 meter, and showing no sign of any fatigue, moving, also wearing the Indian bib, so indicates that he has represented India in the international meets. Here entering into the home straight, number 39137, Sharath Mahanali is also coming closer. I hope in coming laps he will minimize the distance, but this boys is amazing. This is an unbelievable, a scorching pace he has been setting, and still he's going faster by every lap. He's like he's running like that he's in a pacemaker, but he's leading, looking side by side to the Sarath Mahanali of India, Ankur Dhama, Nagendra Singh Bhandari, Sarath Mahanali, and Saurabh Sharma is vying for excellence. A great run by Saurabh Sharma. Look at his determination, a sheer display of guts and glory. And Saurabh Sharma is building up a great pace. And at number 2 is Sarath Mahanali, is following the shadow of Saurabh Sharma. Saurabh Sharma, God, what a pace he has been setting. 8 laps to go, and with every stride he's going so stronger and running so tall and high. It's like a sprinting action. Brave run by Saurabh Sharma of India. This is the last day and the last event of men's 5000 meter run. T12, T11, 12 and 13 in progress. Saurabh Sharma has a significant lead of 40 meters, still 8 laps to go. That's a long way to go. Let's see whether he will be able to manage that pace. 5:9:3:46, Saurabh Sharma of India in men's T11, 12 and 13 category. T11, T12 and T13 category, that is resembling to F11, F12 and F13. Saurabh, grueling pace. He's moving like a rafale. Great pace he has been set up. No challenge seems to him, and he has decided that yes, I will lead the pack. A great acceleration is going on in the men's 5000 meter. It's a 12 and a half lap. 7 laps to go. Look at this man. Man on the mission, gasping for the oxygen. Superb arm movements, fantastic airborne face, running tall, sprinting. It's like he's conquering the Everest here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. A great degree of effort. These athletes have a very low visual acuity and no light perception. Look at them, they are almost 100% vision impaired. With all that obstacles, great pace, 6 laps to go. And the clock is ticking at 8 minutes past 14 seconds, 6 laps to go. Saurabh Sharma of India, a fantastic run, a fabulous display of sheer determination and stamina. Saurabh Sharma of India, great pace, a boy to watch, a race to remember in the coming years. I think that he can brought laurels for India in coming 2026, the Commonwealth Para Championship as well as Asian and 2028 LA Olympics. This boy is unbelievable. Saurabh Sharma going for glory. This moment he will never forget. What a pace he has been set. I think he can, with that pace, he can compete in the abled category also into the home state. A crowd is also roaring into the favor of Saurabh Sharma, getting good support for his acceleration. Just 5 laps away from striking the gold. No one is behind him, no one to chase. He's setting barrier for himself, going for glory, proving his own mettle, putting himself into a acid test. A great run by Saurabh Sharma. Look at him. This boy is a human locomotive. He is an human locomotive. He's like a machines. His organs are pumping. I can't believe that where his heart rate will be about 200. What will be his pumping amount of blood that is going beyond 40 liters per minute and consuming oxygen at 30 liter per minute. A fantastic cardiorespiratory uh, organs functioning. Therefore, he is managing that pace. Great cardiac output, good rhythm, has a great buffer capacity where he can tolerate the accumulation of lactic acid. Going for glory, Saurabh Sharma of India. I think he has conquered all his opponent. I have never seen such an grueling pace in even in the abled category. This boy Saurabh Sharma, bearing bib number 59346 T11. These athletes have a very low visual acuity and no light perception, and in T12 category they have a visual field of less than 10 degree diameter, and in T13 category they have least a severe vision impairment. But this boy Saurabh Sharma is unbelievable. What a fantastic pace he has been setting up. No challenge seems to him. He is challenging his own pace, going against his own timing. I think trying for his personal best, season best, or going for a new national record in T11 category. Still going stronger by every lap. Here entering into the home straight, and it's a four laps to go, and it's 3 laps to go for Saurabh Sharma. He has a 1 lap lead over his fellow competitors. Ankur Dhama is also competing in that race. Is a big name for the Indian para-athletics, but that boy is unbelievable. Saurabh Sharma, a great display of commitment. I have never seen such an athlete even in the abled category, going stronger by every lap at the 200-meter mark, entering into the second bend. A vigorous arm movement, great airborne phase, striking the ground firmly. 59346 Saurabh Sharma of India in T11 category. Just last 900 meters to go, and as he will inching closer for the last lap, he will be going more quicker and faster. Saurabh Sharma of India. This is really remarkable, and he's building a blockbuster finishing in the last lap. There is no battle against him. He is battling against his own personal best, own season best, and putting his opponents into the acid test. He got the heart. Yes, I'm going for the glory. I will take the charge. I will lead the pack. A great acceleration, fantastic arm movement, back and forth going smoothly, using his arms to pump his legs. Here some whistle sounds, that is an indication that you are closer to your set pace. You are expected to run. Saurabh Sharma, what a race to run. I will also remember in years ago, this boy definitely going to bring a big podium finish in coming years for India. Saurabh Sharma. No challenge seems to him. At number 2 is Sharath Mahakali and Ankur Dhama and Nagendra Singh Bhandari at 4th. Here the bell lap is all set. This signifies that you are into the last quarter miles. Go. Brave run. Salutes to this boy. and definitely that is going to be a blockbuster finish. Really, really a true test of stamina and the sheer determination. And he got the heart to prove this. Yes, I can pump it beyond 220 beats per minute. Yes, my heart can pump more than 40 liters per minute. I can gasp 20 liters of oxygen in every minute. Last 200 meters to go into the finishing kick. Saurabh Sharma going for glory, and he conquered the all, striking the gold. I think that is a race of life for me. I don't know whether it is a for him, but that boy is really a wonderful, amazing. Look at that. He is overlapping the another athletes. It's a fabulous run, going for glory, going for gold, and touching the tape. Still pumping harder. Look at his arm movement. Oh, what a brave run. I think he has thousand and thousand of miles under his leg. Just 20 meters to go. Sheer sprinting like 100-meter runners. Oh my God, what a race to watch. Saurabh Sharma. Here Nagendra Singh Bhandari in action. But I love that race. I love to watching and love to commenting on that event. Saurabh Sharma has ignited the hope among Indians in the 5000 meter T11 run. A fabulous race. Here, number 17524 Ankur Dhama. He was in Olympics from the Indian side. Here Ankur Dhama, number 17524 in action. Ankur Dhama is an Arjuna awardee in the para athletics. He is a visually impaired athlete and got some infection during the Holi festival, and here at quick finish, I think less degree of effort, will be happy. Yes, a time to cherish that moment. Ankur Dhama, he is an Arjuna awardee and represented India in the. Here is the result for the 5000 meter run T11. Saurabh Sharma of India, 15 minute 46.79. That timing is great. And Nagendra Singh of India, 17 minutes 05.42 seconds. At 3 is Ankur Dhama of India, 17 minute 46.78. Uh, well, ladies and gentlemen, we have today Paul Koech. He is an Olympic bronze medalist and also the World Indoor 2000 meter where he clocked a 5 minute past 14 second, and for 3000 meter 8 minute, and it's a
7 minutes, 7 minutes 54 seconds in 3000 meters steeplechase.
so it's a proud moment that we have the Olympic champion and the world record holder. So, sir, please tell that how is your experience in India?
My experience in India is very good, so far very good. I came here purposely to run some road race, as well as coming to see athlete Angur, whom I'm coaching in Kenya for almost 2 months, and I was happy of what he has done today.
And how you see the Indian athletes in at the world level? How much potential they have? What they can do at the world stage?
I'm seeing them the way they are training now. All the days I've been here, they are really motivated to do athletics, and when an athlete is more motivated, it's very good. And also here, I see the facilities for athletes is very impressive, not like in our country Kenya. So the facilities is not good, but here in India, it's very impressive.
Sir is very impressive with the Indian facilities here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. Although they have not that facilities in Kenya, but they have a big hall of Olympic golds and world records in Kenya. They have a big brigade of athletes, a lot of Olympic champion from Kenya. And sir, how is the Indian hospitality? How is the Indian society? You see,
I've been working here around the stadium and also interacting with the athletes. They are so eager to know what we are eating, and that we came to be international athlete. And I'm really happy because they take the advice seriously. Whatever you talk to them, interact with them, they are eager to do their best also.
and Paul, one more question that. What is the secret behind the Kenyan success? Why they are ahead of the entire world?
Mostly it is the training techniques that is there mostly in Kenya, is that they train in high altitude, and also that they have been doing it for a long time. They do it when they are at a young age in their school. When the school is open, most of the schools, maybe the children are going to school very long distance, and that's also where they help them to grow as athletes.
And which Indian athletes is you see that can do wonders? Like Neeraj Chopra has brought Olympic gold and also the Diamond League gold. So any other distance runner you see in India as a big bright future in 2028 or 2032 Olympics?
Yeah, I see one of your athlete, it's called Asina Sable, who have run under 18, of which it is that one is in high level athlete. That if you get really a very good motivation, a very good background, a very good build up, he will do marvelous. Like, it's not easy for I've seen not an Indian running under 18, so I see him as a progressive athlete for India.
So that is a lovely words and wisdom from the side of Paul Koech, and he is hopeful that Indian runners will do wonders. I am glad and I feel proud talking to a world record holder and also the indoor world record holder, Olympic bronze medalist. It's a lovely talking, and I feel proud and I'm glad. And with that, I also wish you the happy running and more medals and more championship medal comes to you, Paul.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
Lovely talking. Thank you. एक फोटो कर दोगे? किया है? Thank you.
Yeah.
Lovely
Channel
talking.
is
This is this one. Yeah.
he was number 2 in
Hello, check. यहाँ पर आज आयोजन हो रहा है अंतर्राष्ट्रीय पैरा ग्रां प्री चैंपियनशिप का। इससे पहले 2025 में यहाँ पर विश्व चैंपियनशिप का भी आयोजन किया गया और ये जवाहरलाल नेहरू स्टेडियम में 3 दिन का इवेंट था, जिसमें भारत के बेहतरीन जो पैरा एथलीट्स हैं उन्होंने अपने दमखम का प्रदर्शन किया। आज हमारे बीच में अंकुर धामा हैं जो कि 2016 के पैरालंपियंस और एशियन गेम के डबल गोल्ड मेडलिस्ट और अर्जुना अवार्डी हैं, और ये ओनली एथलीट हैं जिन्होंने डबल ओलंपिक डबल एशियन गेम का मेडल अचीव किया है इंचियोन में। तो धामा जी, आज आपने जो है 5000 मीटर लगाई, कैसा रहा आज का आपका जो वो आपका प्रदर्शन था आज?
थैंक यू सर। सबसे पहले तो मैं बात करूंगा कि आज का परफॉर्मेंस, वेदर कंडीशन काफ़ी बढ़िया थी। परफॉर्मेंस में जितना एक्सपेक्टेशंस था उतना नहीं मिला, लेकिन मैं आज काफ़ी खुश हूं क्योंकि ये मेरे साथ मेरे गाइड का एक वर्ल्ड ग्रांड प्रिक्स में पहला टूर्नामेंट था, तो उसने भी काफ़ी अच्छा किया। वो यंग एथलीट है, तो मैं उम्मीद रखता हूँ वो और आगे अच्छा वेल परफॉर्मेंस करेगा और हम आने वाले एशियन गेम्स के लिए अपना परफॉर्मेंस और सुधारेंगे। जो अभी टाइमिंग्स अराउंड 17 स्पेशल थैंक्स करूंगा मैं अपने कोच डॉक्टर सत्यपाल सर का, कोच पॉल, कोच किप्सेले का, और जो भी मुझे सहायता करते रहे मेरी गो स्पोर्ट्स की टीम, मेरे गाइड अनमोल और तमाम वो मेरे दोस्त लोग जो उन्होंने आज मुझे ज़बरदस्त सपोर्ट दिया।
तो धामा जी, आपका जो जन्म है वो बागपत में हुआ और ट्रेनिंग आप सोनीपत में कर रहे हैं, तो अभी तक की आपकी जो ये जर्नी है थोड़ा इसके बारे में बताइए कि कैसे ये स्टार्ट हुआ सब, और कैसे आपने ये इतने मतलब इतनी विपरीत परिस्थितियों के खिलाफ आपने झंडा भारत का इतना परचम फहराया।
सर, मेरा जन्म बागपत में हुआ, उसके बाद मैंने एडमिशन लिया दिल्ली के एक ब्लाइंड रिलीफ एसोसिएशन जो कि एक स्कूल है, वहाँ पर मैंने जब एडमिशन लिया तब मुझे पता चला कि वो एक ब्लाइंड स्कूल है। तब पता चला, सबसे पहले हम पढ़ने के लिए आए, उसके बाद पता चला कि ब्लाइंड लोगों के, दृष्टिबाधित लोगों मेरे साथ लास्ट ईयर से जुड़े हैं। और बात करूं मैं कि कैसे इसमें आने का हुआ, मेरे को शुरू से ही खेलना पसंद था। सबसे पहले मैंने इंटरनेशनली फुटबॉल भी खेला, साथ साथ भी एथलेटिक्स भी किया, और मैं देखता था कुछ
आपको अंकुर धामा जी, आपको जो ये 2026 है इसमें इम्पॉर्टेंट एक एशियन गेम्स आ रहे हैं और कॉमनवेल्थ गेम आ रहे हैं, तो उसको लेके आपकी तैयारी कैसी है?
सर, एशियन गेम्स की तैयारी अभी स्टार्ट हो चुकी है। ऑफ सीजन अभी काफ़ी धीरे धीरे अच्छा चल रहा है, तो उम्मीद रखता हूं कि एशियन गेम आने वाले समय में बहुत अच्छा होगा। और इसके लिए मेरे जो सपोर्ट सिस्टम है, मेरे कोच सत्यपाल सर, कोच किप्सेले और मेरे साथ ही अनमोल और वो तमाम सभी सपोर्ट करने वाले, चाहे मेरा स्पॉन्सर ओगो स्पोर्ट्स, वो सभी लोग काफ़ी मेरी सहायता कर रहे हैं जिससे कि मैं अपने परफॉर्मेंस को इम्प्रूव कर सकूँ।
मैंने आपको अभी 5000 मीटर में देखा कि आपका पूरा जो था वो विज़न कवर्ड था और आपके साथ में जो आपका असिस्टेंट गाइड था वो रन कर रहा था। तो किस तरह के चैलेंज रहते हैं ऐसे ट्रेनिंग करने के लिए और डायरेक्शन सही में जाने के लिए, कोई इंजरी ना हो? तो मुझे तो काफ़ी असंभव लगता है। आप बताइए कि ये सब कैसे आसानी से हो पाता है?
सर ये देखिए, टेक्निकली थोड़ा सा मुश्किल लगता है एक बार पहली बार देखने में, लेकिन धीरे धीरे हम ट्रेनिंग करते हैं। हम कह सकते हैं कि 2 लोग मिलकर एक कंपटीशन पूरा करते हैं और 4 पैर एक ही साथ तरीके से, जैसे एबल बॉडी 2 पैरों से भागता है, तो हम ये कह सकते हैं कि 4 पैर एक दशा को पार करते हुए हम आगे बढ़ते हैं। तो ये थोड़ा हमें ट्रेनिंग ज़्यादा करनी पड़ती है और कोशिश ये रखनी पड़ती है कि जो हमारे गाइड हैं वो स्मार्ट इनफ हों और वो हमें अच्छे से डायरेक्शन देते हुए आगे बढ़ सकें।
2028 लॉस एंजलिस ओलंपिक्स, उसके लिए मैं आपको अभी से कहूँगा कि आप उसमें भारत का परचम लहराएं और भारतीय धुन वहाँ बजे। उसके लिए आप कैसे अपने आप को देखते हैं कि लॉस एंजलिस ओलंपिक्स में क्या ड्रीम आप देखना चाह रहे हैं और क्या वो कितने उसके करीब हैं आप?
सर मेरा ट्रेनिंग अभी तो काफ़ी ट्रैक पर है, तो मैं उम्मीद रखता हूं कि अगर मेरी कंटिन्यूटी मैं इसी तरह से बरकरार रखूंगा तो 2028 वो बहुत ज़्यादा दूर नहीं है। और मैं ये मेडल चाहता हूं कि जैसे मैं 100% ब्लाइंड एथलीट हूं, तो मैं अपनी फर्टिनिटी के लिए, अपने एक ब्लाइंड विजुअली इम्पेयर्ड ग्रुप के लिए ये कर सकूं, जिससे जो बिल्कुल नहीं देख पाते उनका भरोसा और बढ़े, उनका हौसला बढ़े और जिससे तमाम वो लोग जो अभी डिसेबल स्पोर्ट्स को सिर्फ एक हल्की कमतर नज़रों से देखते हैं, वो भी इसमें आगे पार्टिसिपेट करें और ये विज़न एक हेल्दी वर्ल्ड की तरफ सही मायने में, जो क्योंकि डिसेबिलिटी जो है वो सबसे ज़्यादा जूझती है हेल्थ के साथ, तो अगर डिसेबल लोग ही हेल्दी होंगे तो मैं उम्मीद रखता हूँ कि सारा वर्ल्ड हेल्दी होगा।
बहुत ही सुंदर शब्दों में अंकुर धामा जी ने बताया कि जो डिसेबल्ड हैं और स्पेशली जो जिनका विज़न इम्पेयरमेंट है उनके लिए ये काम करना चाहते हैं, उनकी फ्रेटर्निटी को अप करना चाहते हैं। तो थोड़ा मैं आपसे ये भी एक अंतिम क्वेश्चन ये करूँगा कि आप थोड़ा जो इस तरह जो विज़न बाधित हैं जो हमारे बच्चे, कैसे वो इसमें अपना कैरियर बना के कैसे एक्सेल कर सकते हैं ताकि उनका भी जो जीवन है वो आनंदमय रहे, सुखमय रहे और वो सोसाइटी में एक अच्छे डिग्निफाइड तरीके से जीवन जी सकें?
सर मैं सबसे पहले तो मैं अपने सभी जो दृष्टिबाधित लोग हैं और जो भी एबल बॉडीड लोग हैं, मैं कोशिश यही कहूँगा कि सबसे पहले तो कोशिश करनी चाहिए कि विजुअली इम्पेयर्ड एक एथलीट को नहीं, एक बच्चे को सबसे पहले पढ़ाना शुरू कीजिए, जिससे कि वो समझ सकेगा कि खेलों का भी एक बहुत बड़ा रोल है। क्योंकि जब उसको एक अच्छा स्कूल मिलेगा तब से उसकी समझ बढ़ेगी और वह ये तय भी कर पाएगा कि मैं खेलों में भी अपना रास्ता चुन सकता हूँ। क्योंकि शिक्षा और स्वास्थ्य दोनों ही साथ साथ चलते हैं, तो इसके लिए बहुत सारे तमाम जगहों पर ब्लाइंड स्कूल है, उसको सर्च कर सकते हैं। अभी तो स्पोर्ट्स में काफ़ी महत्वपूर्ण रोल अदा किया जा रहा है। जवाहरलाल नेहरू स्टेडियम में ट्रेनिंग हो रही है, बेंगलोर के कंटीन्यूअस स्टेडियम में भी ट्रेनिंग है, तो यहाँ पर सभी दृष्टिबाधित लोगों को ट्रेनिंग दी जा रही है। और अब वो दिन दूर नहीं है कि अब हम ये कह सकें कि अवेयरनेस की कमी है या हम ये कह पाएँ कि सूचना नहीं प्राप्त हो पाती। तो आप तमाम तरीके से जब अगर आज आप सुन भी पा रहे हैं तो आप इनके माध्यम से भी सर को भी कांटेक्ट कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि बहुत सारे जगहों पर कमेंट छोड़ने का भी होता है। तो आपको ज़रूर मैं उम्मीद रखता हूँ ये सारी सूचनाएं मिलेंगी और ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा दृष्टिबाधित लोग, डिसेबल लोग स्पोर्ट्स के साथ जुड़ेंगे, एजुकेशन के साथ जुड़ेंगे, जिससे कि उनका जीवन सुखमय हो सकेगा।
तो बहुत बहुत बधाई अंकुर धामा को उनके प्रयासों के लिए और हर तरह की जो बाधाओं को पार करने के लिए। उनके साथ जो टीम जुड़ी हुई है सतपाल जी की और पैरालंपिक कमेटी ऑफ इंडिया की, जो इनका सपोर्टिंग स्टाफ है, जो इनके स्पॉन्सर्स हैं, वो ग्रेट जॉब कर रहे हैं। तो इसी के साथ में बहुत अच्छा लगा आपसे बात करके। आपको अपने आने वाले भविष्य के लिए शुभकामनाएं। आप भारत के लिए पदक जीतें, आप खुश रहें, आप अच्छा जीवन व्यतीत करें। थैंक यू, लवली टॉकिंग। Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Lovely talking.
ಮೂನ್ ಕ್ಯಾಮರಾ ಇಡ್ತೀರಾ ಬೇಗ ಆಡು ಚೋರ್ ಬಂದವಡು ನೋ ಕಾಣ್ತಾಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಚೋರು ಆಡು ಪಿನ್ನ ಬಂದವಡು ಕೇಬಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕ ಕೇಬಲ್ ಪಿನ್ನೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕ ಚೋರು ಇಲ್ಲ ಹಲೋ ಆಡಿ ಇದ್ರೆ ಕೊಡು ಆಡಿಯೋ ಆಡಿ ಇದ್ರೆ ಕೊಡು ಆ ಕ್ಯಾಮರಾ ಇಡ್ತೀರಾ ಅದಿರ್ತೀವಿ
The bronze medal representing